Tonight, from CenturyLink Field in Seattle, Washington, Jake Elliott. It's the NFC Divisional Round Playoffs on EA Sports.
Fielded a couple yards into the end zone. And he'll get it up past the 20 to about the 22. So out come the Seahawks now for their first possession. Under center is a 6'2", 225-pound signal caller, Aaron Rodgers.
I think Aaron Rodgers is one of the poster boys for persistence and belief in self. Because coming out of high school, he had 0 scholarship offers in the D1 level. Went to a junior college, went to Cal, and just blew up there. And then, of course, is a first-round draft pick, but a lot lower than what he expected in the first round, and then had to sit behind Brett Favre for a few years in Green Bay before getting his shot. Now he's probably one of the better quarterbacks that we've seen come down the pipe.
Kenneth Murray, the linebacker, there to make the play defensively. And he lets go a laser pulled in by Edelman. And he'll be brought down at the 48-yard line. 2 catches now in this divisional round matchup. That one, a first down. And a 6-yard gain gets him right around the 43. Line of scrimmage to 43 on 2nd and 4. Flushed out right. And now he's going to use his legs. Line of scrimmage to 37 on 1st and 10. This give is to McCoy. And he'll snag about 5 yards down to the 32.
LaShawn McCoy, the ball.
A quick burst there, and he nicely bit off a pretty decent gain.
2-yard line. A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5.
On 2nd down now, it's McCoy. And he's dropped just before the line to gain. 4-yard pickup leaves him with 3rd and 1.
At the 28-yard line. That's a gain of 4. Brings up 3rd and 1.
Rodgers to throw on 3rd and 1. Open receiver, that's Hayden Hurst, the tight end. And he is in for the Seattle touchdown. Hayden Hurst, 28 yards. And the Seahawks take the ball down the field and score on their opening drive.
On that 3rd down call, the goal was to get the ball to their tight end and pick up a first down, but he wasn't satisfied with just that. They got the first down. That was the gravy. He decided to take in the whole meal and rumbled in for a touchdown.
Will Lutz set to kick off.
After the touchdown, Lutz to kick it off. That'll be taken about a yard deep. So here come the Cardinals now for their first drive. They'll be led out by their quarterback who played for the Nevada Wolfpack in college. It's Colin Kaepernick.
It's so difficult to prepare and try to defend Colin Kaepernick, and not just because of the physical skills that are always on display, whether it's throwing the ball downfield or running with the ball as well. But how about the leadership he exhibits, how his team will follow him.
And right away, he lost the football.
The first down pass.
Points 1, 2, and 3 in their defensive game plan was to get to the quarterback and knock the ball free. They did it there. Luckily, offense hangs on to it.
Yeah, that's got to serve as a wake-up call, though, because they can't afford to let the ball go over to the defense and miss opportunities. And I'm not saying it happened here, but you know what a good rule of thumb is when a play like that occurs? You know who usually recovers it? The guy who missed his block and let his quarterback get hit.
First down.
Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on first down. Here's the first carry for Austin Eckler. And a 6-yard gain gets him right around the 43. He'll get a nice chunk there on the first down run, and it's 2nd and 4.
Pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4. That's the end of the first quarter. With the score, Seahawks 7, Cardinals nothing.
On 2nd down, Eckler. Oh, he's got some breathing room. The 20. And he's out of bounds. Almost gets to the 10. 31 yards there and a first down.
This has been a good drive so far, and it's been the running game for the most part that's powered them down there. Another nice burst there, picking up a first down. Now it's 1st and 10, as you said, in the red zone.
From down at the 12, it's 1st and 10. From the gun, it's Kaepernick. That's complete right around the 8. And he'll be brought down this time at the 5-yard line. 7 yards, the pickup on the pitch and catch.
Brings up
2nd and 3 with the ball sitting on the 5. And we've got movement by one of the big boys up front for Arizona. Flag comes in. Oh, jumping early from his tight end spot. Maybe trying to get a jump start on that route.
Yeah, I think you're exactly right about that. And oftentimes when you see that, that means the play call was supposed to come in his direction, and he was eager to go catch a pass.
The quick slant caught. And he is into the end zone. Touchdown, Arizona.
touchdown
from 10 yards out. And the Cardinals are just an extra point away from tying this game.
All the receivers in the league are plenty good enough. Otherwise, they wouldn't make it in the NFL. But the ones that go to the Pro Bowl, they have refined route running ability.
Elliott good on the extra point. Each team's had it. Each team has scored. 7-7 here as the kick's away. And we are tied at 7. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25.
The Seahawks take over 1st and 10 at their own 26.
Seattle's offense coming back onto the field, ready for their second drive. And that last drive, a long drive, but not just that. They had a great air attack going. Did they stick with that?
I would think that they would, because if they were competent enough to do it on the last drive, starting backed up in their own territory, why would you change anything? They've got to be confident about what they're presenting and continue to do so.
Yeah, because the secondary, they really look clueless.
And that was amazing because that drive went and went, no adjustments, and no big plays by the defense to knock the ball away.
23 yards the pickup there.
Looked like the defense put pretty good pressure on him, but he's able to flush out to his right to try and evade people. On the run, had to get on his horse. Still accurately throws a nice pass for a first down.
Now Rodgers. Short throw underneath to Hurst. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8. 2nd and 2.
Complete to Hayden.
They don't need to run another play here before the 2-minute warning. Let's see if they do it anyway. And he'll be brought down, it looks like right at the 40.
That's good for a Seahawks. 1st and 10.
Second quarter action, 2 minutes to go on divisional round weekend. We remind you, as we've done all year, that coming up at halftime, we will visit with Jonathan Coachman, standing by in Orlando. He'll let you know what's going on here on a very eventful divisional round weekend. A gain of 3 last play. This time they double it and pick up 6.
6 yards.
6 yards was the pickup on the last completion, so here's 2nd and 4. And he'll go down at the 28. A gain of 5, good enough for the first down.
So many teams want to throw the ball in this situation nowadays, but I love watching a team that has enough confidence to go ahead and run the football. In that situation, that's almost a tendency breaker.
Down to the 25.
Tackled.
Give him 3 on first down. It'll set up a 2nd and 7.
Well, from an offensive perspective, that was a tough run because he only picked up 3 yards. Well, let's flip it over to the defensive side. They now have the advantage. 3 3-yard gains. That means they're punting the ball likely on 4th down. That's what you're looking for when you're playing defense.
This will be the 8th play of the drive. It's 3rd and 7. From the gun, it's Rodgers. And he fires one that's intercepted. Picked by Kenneth Murray. And the return will stop right around the 25. No doubt, a very disappointing end to what was a pretty strong opening drive.
They had 3 points in their back pocket. It was there for them. If you don't like what you see, just throw it away. Make sure you get those points on the board. Don't get too greedy. He forced it there. You saw the end result.
The Cardinals going to use the first of their timeouts as the clock stops here with 46 seconds remaining in the first half. So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. Working from the gun, it's Kaepernick. And quickly into the hands of Robinson. Now the Cards going to call another timeout, their second, as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the first half. Kaepernick now on 1st down. Flush to his right. He's going to take off with it. He'll wind up getting right about 4 there on the scramble, and it's 2nd down.
4 yards.
Now, how about that play? He took a possible negative and turned it into positive yardage and slid down to avoid taking a big shot. Excellent job getting down and avoiding the big hit.
Now whistles and a timeout with 3 seconds left in the first half. So 3 seconds here remain in the half. On is the field goal unit to see about getting 3 points. And quite a bit of pizza in this box. It's a 53-yard attempt. And this will split the uprights. It's right down the middle. And that will do it for this first half. And just like that, on we head to half number 2.
Will Lutz set to kick off.
A trip to the NFC title game hanging in the balance. Second half action back underway. Taking it about the 1. And the tackle going to be made right there at the 25-yard line.
At their own 25-yard line.
So here's the Cardinals offense now as they get set to start this 3rd quarter. They have the lead. Now they'll be looking to extend that lead.
And this is where I enjoy talking about one of my favorite subjects, tendency breakers, or counters as I also like to call them. You've done things in a certain way in the first half, and they've had ability to see what you've done. They're going to make their adjustments. So guess what? You adjust yourself and try and stay ahead of the pace because you are looking for some separation in this ball game.
The adjustment to the adjustment.
Without a doubt. Show them one thing, hit them with something else.
Running on 1st down, Eckler. And he'll only get a yard, maybe 2, up to the 46.
The ball carrier.
Certainly a nice job there by the defense rallying to the football and getting him on the ground. But I think the play gets made by the defensive front. Because if they can't get upfield, their job is to go ahead and get low, almost get into a ball sometimes, stack things up, and make it difficult for the runner to find a hole.
And he is tackled inside the 40, not quite to the 35.
Well, you certainly have to give a little credit here because they're playing this game now at their pace. This is ball control football, sustained runs, taking their time, and making it work.
And that'll hurt the average a bit as this time they're able to get him behind the line. It's Khalil Mack, the all-pro, in there to get him behind the line. On the give, this is Eckler. And he got blown up. Losing yardage on the play back at the 44. They lose 2 on that last play, so things get even tougher. 3rd and long coming up.
Sometimes you just sit back and marvel at what he can do defensively. Speed, strength, quickness, he's the whole package. And that package just wrapped up the runner for a loss.
That's taken in by Duvernay. And that'll wind up moving the chains again as the tackle's going to be made at the Seahawks' 20-yard line. How about that? They weather the storm of a 3rd and 17 to pick up the first. Into the red zone now. Kaepernick. And they're going to get him. He's sacked back around the 28. Khalil Mack just would not be denied. That's a loss of 7. Man, he got in there so quickly, Charles. What could the offense have done to adjust and account for that?
But what you're hoping is that you figure out and you see and get a clue that maybe there's going to be some pressure coming at you, and you change the blocking schemes. Maybe you go to max protection. The biggest one is maybe you bring your running back in to try and keep you clean. But in that case, that didn't happen. 0 accountability, and a sack resulted.
1 quarter remains for a trip to the NFC title game. We'll return with more after this. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. 9th play of the drive coming up, and certainly not an easy one on 3rd and long. He'll get this to Eckler. And he's going to be stopped well short of what he needed as the tackle is made at the 18-yard line. 5 yards, not enough, and it'll be 4th down.
How about that strategy there, Brandon? 3rd down. They just said, we've got faith in our tackles. We'll give you the short stuff, and just decided to protect the sticks. So every time I hear fans telling me tackling's not a part of the game anymore, plays like that, I can clip and save and show them you have to tackle well if you want to be a good defense.
So they get the 3, but you wonder now, is that going to be enough?
Excellent question, because when I look at the smiles on that side of the field, they're a little tight, aren't they? If they had scored a touchdown there, those would be big half-moon grins right now because they feel a whole lot better about their position.
And a touchdown in the other direction, all of a sudden they're down. So out now comes the offense back onto the field. And this one not officially in the bag, but it's looking more and more like you and I are going to be in these same seats next week for a game to go to the Super Bowl.
Yeah, and it's contrary to our meeting with the visitors, wasn't it? Remember when we went over to the hotel before the game, and one of the themes they kept hitting us with was, let's put the pressure on the #1 seed and see if they can handle it. Let's do that. Well, they're the #1 seed for a reason. Best team all year long. They're showing it again in this game.
And he'll toss this one incomplete. Seeing no options, he throws it away. Got out of the pocket. Didn't look like he had anybody open, Charles, so just gets rid of it.
And a good play by him. If no one's open and you don't have a running lane that you want to take, make the right choice. Get rid of it. Live to fight another down.
10th carry now for McCoy. And he's able to carve out about 6 there, down to the 37. This a big play for both sides. What will we see here? 3rd and 4.
Makes it 3rd and 4.
Looking to throw. Lutz. It's caught outright. Amendola. And he takes this just a few yards shy of the red zone before going out.
That's good.
This defense has certainly had an outstanding second half, haven't they? I know they just gave up a 1st down there, and for the offense, they're hoping that that's something that they can jumpstart with and maybe start to move the ball a little bit better. But it's been tough sledding for them here the entire second half.
And he'll be brought down inside the 20 at the 19. Tackled by Isaiah Simmons.
It's now 2nd and 6.
Following the pickup of 4, here's 2nd and 6. They'll go again to McCoy. And he'll go down here at the 12-yard line. 7 yards there and a 1st down. From down at the 12, it's 1st and 10. A give to McCoy. And he'll get this forward only for about a yard, as that's going to take us to the 2-minute warning. Credit him with a 1-yard gain there to make it 2nd and 9.
2nd and 9.
So it's Seahawk football as we march toward a conclusion. They come up on a 2nd down now in a game that looks like it's going to go down the wire. And this is caught. It's Edelman. And he's able to get it down to the 2-yard line. 9 yards on the play there, and it sets him up 1st and goal.
1st and goal at the 2-yard line.
53, check 53.
They run. Abdullah. Nothing doing there. They're going to wind up holding him at the 2. No gain there, and it's going to set up 2nd and goal.
No gain on the play.
More muscle up front for this 2nd and 2. They've got 3 tight ends out there. And he is in as they have tied it late here in the final minute of the 4th quarter.
Seahawks.
Now they can boot it through on the always important extra point, and then their defense has to hold up their end of the bargain.
And there's something that you've pointed out in numerous games that we've worked. Okay, the excitement's going on. Everyone's celebrating over there. Who's calling up the defense to make sure they're focused, because they still have some work to do?
Will Lutz set to kick off.
After the touchdown, Lutz to kick it off. Pulls it in at the 13. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line.
First and 10 at their own 30-yard line.
All eyes on the Cardinals now. Down on the scoreboard. A little over 50 seconds remaining. A field goal would produce a playoff stunner on the road, but this crowd is going to let them hear it here on first down. Escaping the pressure right. He's going to take off with it. And now look at this. Big gain, but a fumble. And the Seahawks have picked it up.
Well, let's be frank. You hate the fumble at the end of the play. But prior to that, I liked a lot of what was going on. Tucks it down, takes off, picks up good yardage. But in that portion of the field, that close to the sideline,
step out.
Yeah, either get down or get out of bounds. Take care of the ball.
Yeah, he had the yards, but then the mistake. The Cardinals going to use the first of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 37 seconds to play. The last run got a couple. Here's 2nd and 8. Again, it's McCoy. Now the Cards going to call another timeout, their second, as the clock will stop with 33 seconds remaining. Heavy set out there on 3rd and 1. A carry here for the big tight end. And he's got the first as they'll bring him down at the 28-yard line. The Cardinals forced to burn their 3rd and final timeout as the clock will stop with just under 30 seconds left to go. Another carry tonight for McCoy. He's been the workhorse. It's a 6-yard gain on the ground, and that'll make it 2nd and 4. I guess the simple question, why not just take a knee there?
I don't understand either why you would take any sort of a chance. We've seen it happen in the game of football. Doesn't matter whether you've watched high school, college, or the NFL. Some people get a little greedy, try to get that extra running play in, and it can backfire on them.
And now we'll get a timeout here. They're able to stop it with 1 second to go in this game. Oh, now look at this. They're lining up to add 3 more, a little insult to injury here late in the game. This will be, let's see, 38 yards out. And the kick is good. So you wonder how this one might be remembered the next time these two teams meet. But until then, this game's over. The Seahawks, they are moving on as we say so long, everybody. So that'll do it for us. For Charles Davis and all our crew, I'm Brandon Gaudin. You've been watching the NFL
Tonight, from CenturyLink Field in Seattle, Washington, it's the NFC Championship game. As we'll see Aaron Rodgers and the Seattle Seahawks versus Josh Allen and the New York Giants.
EA Sports coverage of the NFL playoffs brings us to the Pacific Northwest, the home of the 12s, as it's called, CenturyLink Field in Seattle. Coming up, it's a battle to represent the NFC in this year's Super Bowl, and we've got a classic in store between the New York Giants and the Seattle Seahawks. Hello, everyone. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. The postseason continuing here on EA Sports. And, man, it is electric in here, and it should be conference championship time.
I don't know about you, but my butterflies in my stomach, they have iron wings in this one. And every guy I've ever talked to has all said the same thing. This game, the conference championship game, may have more intensity than even the Super Bowl because you know what the stakes are. You're trying so hard to get to the big game that this is the one that's the real challenge.
The first carry here for Ty Montgomery. He'll wind up getting a yard on the game's first play. It's second down. Here's 2nd and 9, just a yard on that last run.
2nd and 9 at the 30-yard line.
Working out of the shotgun. Here's Allen. And that is incomplete. A lot of force bearing down on him there. He could not hang on. It's 3rd down. So trouble already here on their opening drive. This is 3rd and 9. So the shotgun snap to Allen. Oh, trying to get that to Adams, but that's intercepted. It's Quentin Dunbar with a pick. And he'll bring this one back to the 29.
Intercepted. The Seahawks take over 1st and 10 at the 29-yard line.
Here's the first carry for LaShawn McCoy. And on the stop defensively, Raekwon McMillan.
The ball carrier.
Still 9 yards to go on 2nd down from the 27.
A gain of a yard. Brings up 2nd.
Now Rodgers. Over the middle, it's Amendola. And they'll bring him down at the 18-yard line. 9 yards. Pick up there, and it's a 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 18.
Now a 1st down carry here for McCoy. And he'll take it from the 18 to the 15. A gain of 3.
The ball carrier. He's brought down at the 15-yard line. A 3-yard pickup. Brings up 2nd and 7.
On 2nd and 7. Rodgers. And this one incomplete. Too much contact to hold on to that one, and it's 3rd down.
Incomplete.
They head to the line facing a 3rd and 7 following the incompletion on 2nd down. Out of the pistol, it's McCoy. And the tackle made at the 13. He is well short of the 1st. 2 yards on the pickup there. It's 4th down.
I know the scouting report on him is that he doesn't possess the eye discipline to be an elite linebacker. What that means is his ability to read, react, and make a play. But on that one, he looked like one of those guys.
Makes the score Seahawks 3, Giants nothing.
Every possession in the postseason magnified. And look, it's just the opening drive. They didn't get the touchdown they wanted, but at least they got on the board.
They got on the board. They've got their home crowd into it as well. And remember, in the playoffs, the game slows down a little bit. So every point is precious.
And able to get this out to the 25.
1st and 10. 25-yard line.
The Giants offense at the line, ready to begin their next drive. They threw an interception the first time they had the football, only gave up 3 points off of that, so it shouldn't be a difficult hole to overcome.
It really shouldn't, as long as they're not listening to the chatter coming from the other side, because when you throw a pick, look, I know defensive backs, they have a tendency to be a little bit loud after they take one away, but they also have a tendency to gamble a little bit more, thinking they'll get a second one. Maybe they can take advantage of that with some double moves.
And he'll get it out near the 40 to the 39. 7 yards there and a first down.
Now that's the way to do it. Hand it to someone with vision and good footwork, and add in a little bit of power, and you find a way to pick up first downs.
Offense.
That's going to set him back 5 yards. From the gun, it's Allen. Throwing over the middle, but it's incomplete. He was looking for Ty Montgomery that time, but it's going to be second down. So they'll come up after the incompletion for second down. Allen's throw is complete, and he gets this one to midfield before he's brought down. It's a pickup of 17 and a first down. He missed on his first 3 passes, was 0 for 3. Now gets a connection. Maybe that'll get him going.
Yeah, it wasn't a time for panic, but there was some concern because once you start in a certain pattern, you're wondering, can you get out of it? And that flips the other way, too, when you're throwing it really well. In this case, now he's got his first completion. They think he might be off to the races.
On 1st and 10, it's Dobbins. Credit the tackle to Brandon Mebane.
Well, on every play call, you realize it's not going to go for a touchdown. So a lot of your calls are setting things up for maybe later in the game, trying to establish the inside run with toughness now. Hopefully get to the perimeter later. And let's face it, you could do worse than a 4-yard run on first down.
His first catch in this NFC Championship game, and it's a first down.
But one of the ways that quarterbacks keep all the receivers alive in a play, never lock in on any one guy. Make sure you keep your eyes moving, scan the field. And here he finds the open guy for a nice pickup.
And he's going to get this one down to the 30. And Ndamukong Suh makes the tackle.
Ndamukong Suh. 1-yard gain. Brings up 2nd and 9.
On 2nd and 9, Allen finds his tight end Ingram. And that'll wind up moving the chains again as the tackle's going to be made at the Seahawks' 12-yard line. His first catch in this NFC Championship game, and it's a first down.
First down.
A lot of tight ends just use their size and their strength, try to occupy some space and kind of body people away and catch the football. But not this guy. He's a refined route runner. Makes me wonder if he took some dance classes in his background with his footwork.
3 yards on the pickup there, and it'll be second down. 2 minutes remain in the first half of this NFC Championship. And a reminder, folks, as we've done all year, we'll send you to Orlando for our EA Sports halftime report coming up shortly. The coach with us, as always, and he will take it on in for a giant touchdown. A 9-yard touchdown grab. And the Giants have taken the lead. Good bounce-back drive right there through the pick on drive number 1. Drive number 2 leads them right down the field into the end zone.
Agree totally. Excellent bounce back, tremendous poise, confidence never lost, and obviously he transmitted that to his teammates as well. What a really nice drive.
Now James returning. And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line.
The Seahawks take over 1st and 10 at their own 29-yard line.
Here's the Seattle offense ready to get this drive underway. And last time they got 3 points, but it was a chip shot field goal. And when you go to the sideline after a chip shot field goal, maybe the offense not too happy.
It's a balancing act, isn't it? Because you're exactly right. They're none too pleased that they didn't punch it in for 6 points. But they also have to remember they did put points on the board.
3 points is 3 points.
And in this league, you take points when you can get them. Not easily done.
Just a yard on the pickup there, and it'll bring up a 2nd and 9. The run only got a yard. Here's 2nd and 9.
at the Giants' 39-yard line.
Working from the gun, Rodgers. And he will find his man on the end route, complete. Now the Seahawks going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with exactly a minute to go before halftime. They had to settle for 3 last drive, hoping this second go-around ends in 6. In good position, 1st and 10. A nice burst there as they'll get about 7 that time on the first down run. Clock running, and the Seahawks, they're running 2, trying to speed up to the line of scrimmage. He is taken down at the 21 after a short gain of 2. Now the Seahawks call the second of their 3 timeouts as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the first half. On 3rd and short, going with their tight end. And he picks up the first down yardage as he takes it down to the 16.
1st and 10 at the 16-yard line.
Into the red zone, it's Rodgers. Toward the end zone, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
Incomplete in the end zone. He was covered by Patrick Queen.
An incomplete pass on first down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. Throwing again. Rodgers eluding the pressure right. Looking end zone, but it's incomplete. Danny Amendola, the man he was trying to get it to. And that'll make it 3rd down.
Jimmy Ward there defensively.
So on 3rd down, the field goal unit will come out as they'll try to get 3 before half. Now here's a timeout as they're going to get it with 8 seconds remaining here in the first half. And for the second time tonight, this field goal unit comes out here. A 33-yarder from the left hash. And Lutz puts this one through. And they'll get it back within a point at 7-6.
Giants 7, Seahawks 6.
So a late 3 there, and that'll help as they head into the break.
Talk about situational football and something they've worked on since the OTAs and mini camps the previous summer. They take care of the ball, get 3 points, knowing they're going to get the ball to start the second half. That's the old 2-for-1 special to finish things off.
So we've reached halftime here in the NFC Championship. Yeah, who has time for a halftime show with a trip to the Super Bowl on the line? Let's get back to it.
Gostkowski set to kick off.
The Hallis Trophy still hangs in the balance as the second half now underway in the NFC Championship game. And ultimately cannot get this out to the 25-yard line as he's dropped at the 23.
1st and 10. At their own 23.
Coming to the line here to begin their next drive, the Seahawks offense. They've probably got some adjustments to make because they've moved the football okay at times, but they haven't been able to get anything consistently going, have they?
What you worry about is it almost turns into a basketball game. The one team's coming down and hitting 3s, and you're coming back and getting 2s, and you steadily lose ground. In this situation, you're talking about touchdowns to field goals. They want to put in the end zone and put those 6s on the board.
Yeah, they've been settling. That's why they're down on the scoreboard right now. On first down, Rodgers. And that is incomplete. He couldn't hold on through the contact. Brings up 2nd down. Ball on the 42 as they come up 2nd and 10. To throw again, Rodgers. And that's incomplete.
You get the sense that they're saying we're not playing up to what we're capable of, and we're deep enough into the game that the early jitters are long gone, that they should now have some sense of continuity and be able to make some of these plays that they have not been doing so far.
Throwing is Rodgers on 3rd down. And he'll have his man. That's Edelman. And they're going to have another first down as the tackle's made at the Giants' 27-yard line. He's up now to 80 yards receiving in the ball game, and he's got a first down. Stepping up, he's going to keep it. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2. He was
brought down by Jimmy Ward.
And that looked like some pretty easy yardage there right up the gut.
And he's a guy that has some height to him, so when you don't have to drop a shoulder or create or get through contact or trash, it makes it a lot easier to stay upright, see the field, and make a run as we just saw there.
Seahawks
And there we saw one of the downsides of blitzing during a rundown, because sometimes you get out of your gaps. You don't fit the run quite as well because you're headed towards the ball carrier with abandon.
And they'll keep on the ground with McCoy. And he'll be taken down at the 2-yard line. It's a nice pickup of 12 yards, and it gives him a 1st and goal.
1st and goal at the...
They'll try and run it with McCoy. Nothing doing there. They're going to wind up holding him at the 2. No gain there, and it's going to set up 2nd and goal. So stuffed from the 2. Now what?
You know me pretty well. What do you think I want here?
Play action?
Definitely. Let him get outside and create. And if he has to run it, he has a little bit more space.
The 2nd down play, not much better than the 1st. Just a gain of 1 there. 3rd, and he will take this one in for the Seattle touchdown. Punching it in from a yard away. And the Seahawks are going to retake the lead. Pete Carroll in that familiar hands-on-knees pose. His guys will go for 2 here. Well, they had their chances in the first half, you remember, but had to settle for 2 field goals. This time they come away with 6.
I think they actually got affirmation about what they were doing by getting a touchdown, because the field goals means they got in range but couldn't quite finish it off. This time they broke through, and that's great for the old confidence.
And on the sideline, difference of a feeling between 3 and 6, is it astronomical or no?
It can be at times, that's for sure. A lot of times the field goal feels like a disappointment. The touchdown, well, that tells you you're getting it done.
The Giants offense at the line, ready to begin their next drive. They trail offense, first time to touch the ball in quarter 3, and we'll see what they can do.
And I can't wait to see what they have planned, because some teams script to start a half. Other teams just go, okay, these are the sequence of plays we want to run. These things worked well for us. And sometimes they throw in that big chunk play right away.
Shocker.
Try and get after them early and try and create a big play to give themselves some momentum.
See what they have up their sleeve. Now left side, a completion to his tight end. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. 12 yards there and a 1st down.
1st down, Giants.
1 quarter remains for the right to go on to the Super Bowl. This is the National Football League on EA Sports. Allen now on 1st down. He's got this to his running back, Ty Montgomery. And he's out of bounds as he gets this down to the 45.
I think the best offenses love to get the ball to their running backs in open space, because they have the ability to make people miss, and they also have the ability to run over people. And if you do that throughout the game, after a while, they might just run through some of those tackles and go a long way.
Well, we saw him shed a nice tackle on that play. 4 yards the pickup, 1st down. The drive continues as they search for a tying touchdown. Here's 1st and 10. Here's a 1st down throw that's complete. And he'll go out of bounds after taking it a little further down inside the 40. 5 yards on the catch there, brings up 2nd down.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5.
Throwing again on 2nd down. Allen. He'll complete this to Ingram, his tight end. And finally down he goes as they work it inside the 10 to the 7. That one nearly 30 yards, 29 officially.
For many teams, the evaluation of tight ends has really changed. We used to wonder about how they would block first and foremost. Now we want to know how these guys can run, because we envision them in offenses catch the ball. How much yardage can they gain after that?
And that on display there for a good pickup. And he'll be stopped up after only a couple of yards as he gets it down to the 5.
Tackle made at the 5.
And the ball smack dab on the 5-yard line. Here's 2nd and goal.
2nd and goal.
From the gun, Allen. Toward the pylon, caught.
Allen's pass brought down just shy of the goal line.
Well, that's what you're looking for when you want to throw the ball downfield. You want one of those guys who can play out on the perimeter, can play out wide, who can not only get open, but when they're covered, can uncover themselves downfield and create catches.
3rd and goal. And keep in mind, very possibly 4-down territory. Now the Seahawks going to use the first of their timeouts. That'll leave them with 2 remaining. We'll be back after this. The ball mere inches from the white line on 3rd and goal. They'll try to run with Dobbins. And he is in. Touchdown, New York.
Touchdown.
J.K. Dobbins taking it in. And the Giants are an extra point away from tying up this football game.
But they decided to run it in and got it done on 3rd and goal. A lot of times that's a passing play.
And the kicker just has to come out for the PAT. He can breathe a sigh of relief as well, right?
Although I don't know if he's really breathing a sigh of relief. I think he likes to put 3 points on his ledger.
Here's James. And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line.
The Seahawks take over 1st and 10 at their own 26-yard line.
The Seattle offense now set to come back out on the field. And this one likely on the short list for Game of the Year candidates. And boy, did it come in a good one here in the playoffs. All tied in the 4th with a berth to the Super Bowl on the line. Buckle up, everybody. He goes full extension, and he's got it. 23 yards, the final tally. They don't need to run another play here before the 2-minute warning. Let's see if they do it anyway. And this will be stopped at the 44. That one good for 7 yards.
Danico Autry on the stop.
Getting down to the good stuff. All tied with 2 minutes remaining on EA Sports.
At the 44-yard line.
So it's Seahawk football as we march toward a conclusion. And let's see what they've come up with offensively after having time to talk it over. And he stopped immediately there. No gain on the play that time, and they'll look to convert on what will be a 3rd and 4.
No, partner, you get about 20 coaches on your payroll, but there's 60,000 of them in the stands. I don't think any of them like that play.
And the later we go, it's starting to sound like 100,000 in here. They're going to go with a tight end here on the running play. And he will have 1st down yardage as he's brought down at the 41. They're able to convert with a gain of 4.
Now you're right on the edge of field goal range. You've still got time, but get up to the line of scrimmage and get set.
On 1st down, McCoy. And this winds up a pickup of 2, maybe 2.5 to about the 39. Counting down toward a minute to go in this football game.
Brings up 2nd and 8.
Back to throw, Rodgers. And this is going to be intercepted. John Johnson with the INT.
Intercepted by the Giants.
So how about that for a momentum switch?
We're in the 4th quarter, and it's a tie game. You've got to take care of the football here. Now their opportunity to take the lead right out the window, and everything is flipped in the other direction.
So after the INT, it's Allen. Open man right side is Ingram. They find some open field here. And he is finally out of bounds all the way down at the 30. A big play there on the catch and run. 43 yards.
First down.
So the big play has him all the way down to the 30 now for 1st and 10. Here's a give to Dobbins. A short gain here, maybe a yard to the 29. Now the Seahawks call the 2nd of their 3 timeouts, as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the game. 2nd and 9.
29-yard line.
Another run here with Dobbins. And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. Now the Seahawks forced to use their 3rd and final timeout, as the clock will stop with 37 seconds to play. In need of a conversion on 3rd down. They had the big play to start the drive. Not much sense. Now a handoff for Dobbins. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. The Giants going to go ahead and use the 1st of their timeouts, as they'll stop it with a little over 30 ticks to go in the football game. So from the 17 now, here's a 1st and 10. Here's Dobbins. And he'll go down here at the 12-yard line. Now the Giants will use the 2nd of their 3 timeouts, as they stop it with 28 seconds to go in this football game. On On second down, a run with Dobbins. And he's going to be brought down just shy of the 5 at the 6. The 6 yards on the pickup, and it leaves him with a first and goal.
On for the field goal. A 23-yard attempt.
And the kick is good. He gets... Select the team you want to join. Start your season with recommended settings. If you wish to change roles or adjust options, use the tiles on the left.
The Buccaneers are now on the clock. The Chiefs are now on the clock. The Chargers are now on the clock. The Chargers are now on the clock. The Chiefs are now on the clock. The Buccaneers are now on the clock. The Buccaneers are now on the clock. The Chiefs are now on the clock. The Chargers are now on the clock. The Chargers are now on the clock. The Chiefs are now on the clock. The Buccaneers are now on the clock. The Buccaneers are now on the clock. The Chiefs are now on the clock. The Chargers are now on the clock. The Chargers are now on the clock. The Chiefs are now on the clock. The Buccaneers are now on the clock. The Buccaneers are now on the clock. The Chiefs are now on the clock. The Chargers are now on the clock. The Chargers are now on the clock. The Chiefs are now on the clock. The Buccaneers are now on the clock. The Chiefs are now on the clock. The Chargers are now on the clock. The Chargers are now on the clock. The Chiefs are now on the clock. The Buccaneers are now on the clock. The Buccaneers are now on the clock. The Chiefs are now on the clock. The Chargers are now on the clock. The Chargers are now on the clock. The Chiefs are now on the clock. The Buccaneers are now on the clock. The Buccaneers are now on the clock. The Chiefs are now on the clock. The Chargers are now on the clock. The Chargers are now on the clock. The Chiefs are now on the clock. The Buccaneers are now on the clock. The Buccaneers are now on the clock. The Chiefs are now on the clock. The Chargers are now on the clock. The Chargers are now on the clock. The Chiefs are now on the clock. The Buccaneers are now on the clock. The Buccaneers are now on the clock. The Chiefs are now on the clock. The Chargers are now on the clock. The Chargers are now on the clock. The Chiefs are now on the clock. The Buccaneers are now on the clock. The Buccaneers are now on the clock. The Chiefs are now on the clock. The Chargers are now on the clock. The Chargers are now on the clock. The Chiefs are now on the clock. The Buccaneers are now on the clock. The Buccaneers are now on the clock. The Chiefs are now on the clock. The Chargers are now on the clock. The Chargers are now on the clock. The Chiefs are now on the clock. The Buccaneers are now on the clock. The Buccaneers are now on the clock. The Chiefs are now on the clock. The Chargers are now on the clock. The Chargers are now on the clock. The Chiefs are now on the clock. The Buccaneers are now on the clock. The Buccaneers are now on the clock. The Chiefs are now on the clock. The Chargers are now on the clock. The Chargers are now on the clock. The Chiefs are now on the clock. The Buccaneers are now on the clock. The Buccaneers are now on the clock. The Chiefs are now on the clock. The Chargers are now on the clock. The Chargers are now on the clock. The Chiefs are now on the clock.
Start the regular season by selecting your season goal. Meeting your season goal comes with higher rewards, but also higher risk. Now let's take a minute to see how you can improve your team.
Today, from FedEx Field in Landover, Maryland, Matt Prater set it's Week 1 of the NFL on EA Sports.
Jamal Agnew now to return it. And he'll go down as this drive will start at the 25-yard line.
At their own 25-yard line.
First and 10, Joe Burrow. Over the middle and into the hands of his receiver, Landry. And it's Washington that scoops it up. And he's able to get it back to right around the 27.
Recovered by the defense.
Now after the fumble recovery, it's Breeze. Throwing the out route incomplete. That's Brown. 12 yards is the pickup, and it's good for a Washington first down. And stopped a few yards shy of the goal line at the 3. It's a good gain of 11, sets him up first and goal. And he'll go backwards, losing yardage to the 5. Play 3 of the drive not as successful. They go backwards after those 2 first down gains. And this play doesn't go anywhere. Backwards, losing yardage to the 11. Give them a loss of 6 yards, and it brings up third down. Fourth down now looming after Philly's defense stands tall in coverage.
Well, they've got man coverage on the outside, and my scouting report on these DBs tells me that they love to take matters in their own hands. They want man coverage, not zone. And there was good coverage there that forced the incompletion.
Makes this Washington 3. Eagles.
Well, all offseason, probably a lot of thought goes into that first drive of Week 1. They didn't get the touchdown, but at least they got something.
And what I like about it is that they didn't overthink it, because you're exactly right. A lot goes into the offseason, the preseason, to get to that first drive of the regular season. They went right downfield, mission accomplished, points on the board.
Returns. The Eagles take over first and 10 at their own 26.
So back onto the field, here come the Eagles for their second drive. And last time they coughed it up, led to a field goal. They're fortunate that it only led to a field goal, but still, they're not happy about it.
Could you sense the relief, though, when they only gave up the field goal? and they were able to trot back out on the field and start this drive. A little more pep in their step because they didn't cost their team a touchdown, but they know they've got to do it a lot better than they did on the last possession.
The coach will just be relieved, though, if they recoup with a score here, right?
I think the coach will be ecstatic to see them pick themselves back up and now take it downfield and punch in the end zone without turning it over.
And brought down, but not before reaching the 45-yard line. A gain of 13. It's a first down. They go play action with Burrow. And that is incomplete. Tyler Boyd, the former Pitt Panther, was the target. And that'll bring up second down. So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on first down. Running out of the gun with White. And some room to work. And he is into the end zone. Touchdown, Philadelphia. James White, 55 yards. And the Eagles have taken the lead.
Earlier in the week when they had their scouting report meeting, this was the explosiveness that they talked about trying to contain. They were concerned about it all week, yet he still did it to them. Wonder how that's going to carry over the rest of the game.
Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. Taking it about the 1. And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24.
Takes over 1st and 10 at their own 24-yard line.
Now Washington going to retake the field for drive number 2. They finished off their opening drive of the campaign with a field goal on the last drive. Now they'll search for a touchdown here on this go-around. 1st and 10. And the coverage terrific there as that's knocked down and incomplete. He was trying to find Deshaun Jackson that time. And now it's 2nd down.
Quarterbacks work all the time on manipulating a defense with their eyes and their head movement. In this case, he just stared the receiver down. That allowed for excellent coverage. Able to knock that one away.
From the 24, they'll go again on 2nd and 10. Shotgun now for Breeze. That'll be complete to Cook. And he's taken down but able to slip across the 35. A gain of 13. It's a first down.
1st and 10 at the 37-yard line.
On play action. Now Breeze. He's going to let this go deep for Jackson. And he bats it away, and it falls down incomplete.
Intended for Deshaun Jackson.
After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. Now Breeze on the bootleg. And that'll be good for 8 yards to the 45.
Breeze pass.
2nd down pass play got him 8 yards. Now they've got a 3rd and a couple remaining. And he won't be close to a first down as he runs into a wall right around the line of scrimmage.
All right, quick observation, Brandon, because early on in this game, I'm seeing linebackers playing with their noses close to the line of scrimmage.
And my guess is the wheels are turning on that other sideline. As a play caller, you're filing that away right now, aren't you?
Yeah, you're trying to find that opportunity later on when you can play action them or stick something to them between the 2nd and the 3rd level.
And he's got the first down yardage as he brings this up to the 47. A curious decision to go for it, but it pays off with a first down. And he is going to lose yardage here. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11.
It's a loss of a yard. Brings up 2nd and 11 at the 46-yard line.
Ready. 95-56.
After one, 7-3 the score on EA Sports.
7, Washington 3.
On 2nd and 11 now. Breeze, and brought in by the tight end Cook. And down he goes at the 49, a 3-yard pickup.
To Jared Cook.
8th play of the drive forthcoming, and they need 8 yards on 3rd down. And Washington now going to use the first of their 3 timeouts. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this 2nd quarter. Eighth play of the drive forthcoming, and they need 8 yards on 3rd down. Working from the gun, it's Breeze. And he's going to go down. They sack him back at the 42. Antwaun Woods
A loss of 7.
with a big-time sack on third down. It's a loss of 7. You never want to give up a sack. From the O-line's perspective, they hate it for several reasons, especially because they felt like they let little brother down back there in the pocket.
Oh, no doubt. They have a ton of pride, and they go into every job wanting to keep that guy clean. They want that uniform with no grass stains, no dirt, nothing on it. But it's really, really difficult. You're talking about some terrific athletes who are trying to put him on the ground.
Now Burrow on first down. A short one here, secured by the tight end Waller. And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on second down.
It's a gain of 8. Brings up
Line of scrimmage, the 28 now as they come up on second and a couple. They defer to White out of the shotgun. And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there.
Melvin Ingram. No gain on the play. And it's third down.
On 3rd and 1, Burrow. And he's got his man. That's Landry. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. So much for the run on 3rd and 1. Instead, it's a big chunk in the pass game. First down. 2 minutes to play in this first half. 7-3, our score. We remind you that coming up in 2 minutes, we'll again head down to visit with Jonathan Coachman in Orlando, back for another year. He'll have scores from around the NFL here on this opening weekend. And this is going to be caught. He won the fight for the football. And he's corralled, but not before getting it inside the 35. Another nice gain, 13 yards that time, and another first down. From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. Now throwing on first down and completing it. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. The catch and run, good for 18 and a first down.
A gain of 18 on the play.
So many times in my career, I've heard coaches talk about completions are one thing. But as long as we're there at the catch and we get guys on the ground, we can live with that. But if you're going to give up 10, 12, 15 yards after the catch, then your defense is going to be in a lot of trouble.
Back-to-back nice gains. That one for 14 yards and another first. The Eagles going to take the first of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds to go in the first half. They'll try and run it with White. And he will take this one in for an Eagle touchdown.
Touchdown.
James White, already his 2nd touchdown here in this opening weekend. And the Eagles able to push further out in front.
And that's certainly an important score right there because they gave themselves a 2-score cushion heading towards halftime. Now you got to force the other team out of their comfort zone, and it changes the way you approach the second half as well. How you want to do things on offense, and your defense feels much better too, having that lead.
And makes it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line.
At their own 23-yard line.
Out comes Washington's offense as they get set to take over here. And you're under a minute to go in the half, a first half that hasn't been particularly kind to you. How do you think they'll play this?
Well, I think the smart approach is to run out the clock, lick your wounds at the half, and see if you can come up with a strategy to play better in the second. But there's also something to challenging your offense right here. You know, hey, guys, you help dig this hole. See if you can get us out of it a little bit before the half runs out. Let's go make some plays.
Now Washington going to use the 2nd of their 3 timeouts as they stop it here with just under 40 ticks to go in this first half. Finding the open man, and that's Tim Patrick. And he is out of bounds right around the 34.
I like watching the wide receiver screen because it's a real teamwork play. Because guess what? The guy catching the ball, he'll get all the credit. But how about the people up to block in front of him, either fellow receivers or offensive linemen? That makes that play a really nice timing play, and sometimes it can break big.
And it drops down incomplete. Thought he might have had it. Instead, 2nd down.
It's now 2nd and 10.
From the 34, they'll come to the line on 2nd and 10. They fake the give. Here's Breeze. He's going to let this go deep for Jackson. And his guys will take over at the 25-yard line.
Eagles.
That late in the clock, second quarter, why not just run it a time or two and get it into the locker room?
What you're saying makes absolutely perfect sense. Run it and get out of there. But I'm just wondering if the pressure of today's NFL and the high-powered offenses that you're facing may force them into saying, let's try and get some more points.
Now the Eagles will use the second of their timeouts as they'll stop it with 17 seconds to go in this first half of action. So one play, and they're already just shy of midfield. From the shotgun, it's Burrow. He completes it right side to White. And they'll work this down to the 40-yard line. Tackled there. Another connection between the two. This one good for 12 and a first down. Back-to-back good plays have them on the move. All right, we will save the Week 1 highlights and apparently get right back to the action here in the third.
14. Washington.
We'll see if Week 1 fatigue becomes any kind of a factor as we are back underway in the second half. And he takes this near the 25. Just a little pass there. Call it the 26.
At their own 26-yard line.
Drew Brees getting ready to go again on offense. And he's had some time to chew on that interception he threw on his last drive back in the first half.
Well, normally we say, come on, get him right back out on the field and play again, right? But as you mentioned, had the halftime, had to stew about it a little bit. Maybe he'll have a chance to relax a little, kind of laugh and chuckle and let it go.
He'll hope to respond positively here to start the third quarter. Blitz coming, and down he goes. Shaq Thompson coming in hard there on the blitz, and he gets him 7 yards behind the line of scrimmage.
So one quick, easy analysis about why they've struggled so far. They keep putting themselves in third and long situations. They just took another sack right there.
And the offensive film session tomorrow may be a little longer than it normally is.
Not a lot of positive grades will be handed out thus far.
2 catches in the first half. Now he's got a third here, and it's good for a first. And this winds up a pickup of 2, maybe 2.5 to about the 39.
He's brought down at the 39-yard line. 2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8.
They stay on the ground. Again, it's Carson. Nowhere to go that time. He maybe got a yard up to the 40.
He's tackled at the 40.
Third down now. And those last 2 plays indicative of how things have gone for them. Just nowhere to go on the ground and struggling to put up points. Now Brees. He's going to let this go deep for Jackson. And he knocks the ball away, and it falls incomplete.
I'm getting the sense that this offense is getting frustrated. Here we are into the third quarter, and they've had plenty of opportunities to get in sync. Thus far, that hasn't happened. They're looking for answers both on the sidelines and in the huddle looking at each other.
They do go for it. It's Brees. He gets it to Brown, complete. And able to rip off a big chunk of yardage before being dropped inside the 40. So not only do they convert on fourth, but they pick up 22 yards in the process. I don't know what they talked about at halftime. Whatever it was, it worked. They look like a different team here in the third quarter.
Yeah, I doubt that there are very many trash cans that got kicked over that type of a speech. I think what they did was they analyzed what worked in the first half, what didn't, and figured out a better game plan.
And he's going to get this inside the 30. Back-to-back nice plays, 12 yards that time and a first down. Give him 5 on the carry there, and it'll be second down.
They still have time to get him established, but in my estimation, they've got to pick up the urgency here. They've got to get quickly in and out of the huddle and run off a bunch more plays.
And that'll be incomplete. Took a pretty good shot as he tried to pull that one in. Couldn't hang on, third down.
Another attempt, another incompletion, and when I look at the scoreboard and where we are in this game, it comes to mind that they have to start getting the ball in the hands of their playmakers. Throw it to the guys that maybe can take a short pass and turn it into a long gain or make people miss downfield. They've got to have points, and the guys who can put the ball in the end zone, they're the ones that need to touch the ball.
3 yards won't be enough here as that'll bring up fourth down.
But that call makes sense because they've been throwing it well on this drive, and once again they show passing formation, showing the shotgun. Then they ran out of it. That was a nice play by them defensively, though, to hold it to a short gain.
So out comes the field goal team now for the second time here today. It'll be from the right hash, and it'll be a 36-yarder. And the 13-year man puts it through. And a second field goal here cuts their deficit to 14-6 now. So a decent drive there to start the third quarter. They only salvaged 3 out of it, but they inch a bit closer.
Yeah, but still lots of time to go in this one. That's why you hear that clapping on the sidelines, right? Hey, got some points. As you said, inching their way back in. Time left to go out and get that victory.
And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get this up to the 29. The Eagles offense set to begin their next drive. Throwing now, Burrow on first down. Roberts with it over the middle. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. Give him 13 yards on the opening play of the drive and also give him a first down. We are through 3 quarters here on NFL Kickoff Weekend. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. First down, here's Burrow. And nowhere to fit that football in. It's knocked away and incomplete. He was trying to get it to Seth Roberts. That'll bring up second down. Ball on the 42 as they come up 2nd and 10. Now this one to his tight end out on the right side. And he'll get up near the 45. They'll spot it at the 44. They do get a yard there, but only a yard. Leaves them with 3rd and 9 looming. On 3rd down, Burrow steps away to his left. Now he's going to get this all the way down inside the 35. Burrow on his toes that time as they get the first down.
All right, partner, I'm a defender, but I've got to express my admiration there. Moving around, making it happen, and instead of worrying about protecting himself, he goes and gets the first down. I've got to give it to him on that one.
Normally, you don't want your guy taking shots, your quarterback, but it's winning time here in the 4th quarter. If he needs to make those plays with the legs, go ahead, right?
Yeah, no doubt about it. At this stage of the game, all protections, they're off.
From down at the 12, it's 1st and 10. Now it's Burrow. That is caught at the 7-yard line. And he's able to get it down to the 2-yard line. A good gain again. That's now 31 yards combined on those last 2 plays.
At the 2-yard line.
On 2nd down, they'll run with White. And he will get enough for a first down, and that will lead us to the 2-minute warning. 4th quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a 1-score game. So it's Eagle football here as we get you reset. They've got it 1st and goal as they search for what could be a game-sealing touchdown. They'll run. This is White. And that'll hurt the average a bit as this time they're able to get him behind the line. And now we'll see a timeout used on defense as they stop it right out of the break with 1:57 to go in the ballgame. Back at the 2 now. Here's 2nd and goal. They'll run for it. This is White. And he's in. Touchdown, Eagle. Welcome back, everybody, to FedEx Field, just outside of our nation's capital. We're in the 4th quarter now with the Eagles in control of the football. It's up and good, and that'll make the score 21-6.
Makes the score Eagles 21, Washington 6.
The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. And no return on this one as the fair catch is signaled for and taken.
Washington will take over.
So fly, Eagles, fly. It's a victory for Philadelphia. And with that, our journey begins, Charles. Week 1 in the books. Going to be a great season.
Oh, man, so much to look.
The players on your team earned X. Quickly upgrade your team at the end of each game. Now let's take a minute to see how you can improve your team. You have grades for browse available players to improve your team. This is the player card. This is the development. This is the ability. This player has a zone ability. This is a You have a pending trade proposal. These players are on the last year of their contract. Re-sign. Players have contracts that are about to expire. Re-sign them so you don't lose them to free agency.
Today.
So a victory here for the Washington football team. And this was about as close to a shutout as you could get. I mean, barring a game where you only allow a safety, but this was an... You have a big decision here to make about one of your players.
Today, from FedEx Field.
So the football will be at the 25-yard line as this offense gets set to take over. They'll start out on the ground with Carson. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down.
Carson on the carry.
No gain on the play there, second down. They've called his number a lot this afternoon. You wonder how much tread is left on those tires.
We certainly do, but I always think back to one of my favorite coaches in the NFL. And he used to have a meeting with his running backs every year in the offseason and say, look, as many times as you're going to carry the ball, you should be able to carry it one more time, so make sure you get in shape.
Give him 9 yards on the second down screen play. On third down, Carson. And he will be very close to a first down, but I see the closed fist of the referee, and that means fourth down. Not a whole lot there. The defense was ready, it looked, for that run-pass option.
You get the sense that next time he has that opportunity, he may keep it himself and get to the perimeter. Probably owes his back a little bit of an apology on that one, huh?
And he will have a first down as they get him to the ground at the 37. They keep the game alive, at least for the moment, as it's a first down. Fourth quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a one-score game. So it's Washington with the football here as we welcome you back. And let's see what they've come up with offensively after having time to talk it over. Buying time to his left. He'll try and run it. Give him a couple on the scramble. It's down. Clock running as Washington will try and hurry up.
Second and 8.
This is Carson. And he'll push this forward only to about the 42-yard line.
Carson.
Just a couple on the ground there. That's going to bring up third and about 6.
A 2-yard
short gain last 2 plays. Who do you think's excited about that?
Absolutely. This defense, they're saying go right ahead with those. The Ravens bring out an extra defensive back here on third. Breeze to throw. Hard throw, incomplete. Figuring they're going for it on fourth down. Remember, though, they do have all 3 timeouts, so even if they don't get it, all is not lost.
Yeah, normally in this situation, when you're talking about having to go for it, everything is in this play. But as you noted, with those 3 timeouts, they actually have a little bit of a safety net.
They'll go for it. It's Breeze. And they hit him as he throws, as this one's going to go straight down to the turf. Incomplete. So the final seconds tick away in this Baltimore victory. And I tell you, this was a fun one. Just a close game. Nothing comes easy in this league. You have a big decision here to make about one of your players.
today.
Possession coming up here. This defense, they've been tested all game long. Now they'll look to protect this slim fourth-quarter lead. Kaepernick now on first down. This is complete to Michael Thomas. They'll contain him to just 4. Second down.
When you see zone defense and you know you've got a drag route on as your primary call, you've got to be really careful as a passer about how far you let your guy go because he might wander into some tough coverage.
So it's Rams football here as we get you reset. And let's see what they've come up with offensively after having time to talk it over. Now Kaepernick throwing on second down. He finds Aguilar over the middle. And he's going to get this one across the 30-yard line. Give him 14 on that one and a first down. And, a crusher there as it's intercepted. Picked up by the linebacker, Bobby Wagner. And they are going to set up shop at the 40-yard line. When you talk about making... So the L.A. Rams with a victory here. And it was their defense that led the way, allowing just 3 points, that lone field goal in the entire second half.
And remember the old adage, offense sells tickets. Defense does what?
Wins championships.
And in this game, maybe...
today.
So a victory here for the men in blue, the New York Giants. And it wasn't really always pretty. They had their bumps and bruises. Really, both sides did. But they did what they needed to do at home.
Day.
Charles, it's one thing to win. It's another thing to win and put up the amount of points that they did. Boy, were they clicking on offense.
They can't help but feel great about themselves, can they? I mean, what a game to put
today.
So it's Washington getting the victory here. And it was their defense that really paved the way to this victory as they allowed the one touchdown, and that was all she wrote.
Almost want to do the defense chant right now, right? Defense with
today.
To see and making it extra special. Not only did I get 4 quarters with you in this one, I got some overtime. Today. Charles, I think when the schedule comes out, all teams, no matter where they're predicted to finish, talk about protecting your home turf. They were able to do that here in this one.
Similar to a tennis match, right?
today.
So a victory here for the Washington football team. And I tell you, these division games never for the faint of heart, but they come through with a tight victory here on the road.
And you find yourself